Hey, what is up, everybody? It's Cliff. Welcome to episode 19. I think it is. Shit, did I not update the title? Hold up. I think I fucked that up too. I fucked everything up today already.
Yep.
I don't care. None of want a multi-stream. I don't want to do any of this. None of this shit that is giving me an option to do I want to do. Nope, not that either. Okay, hi. Hey. I think it's 19 though. With that, as you could probably see, we do not have Bob and Melissa tonight. They should be back next week though, so no biggie there. Things
Maybe.
to go over. What's that?
Maybe. Pending
all things.
Yeah.
Yep. Hold on. Am I green screen that? Okay. There we go. We're good. I'm fucking ready. So things to go over. Perfect timing. Boom. You see the little ad that popped up there? As you could see, I'm going to lick your nipples. Pause. Is the Midas badge holder. And in case anybody was curious what the Midas badge is, that has to do with stream loots, which are like the digital little playing cards. This does still say 18, motherfucker. We're going to update this to 19 right the fuck now. Boom. Done. That noise you just heard right there, that's a stream loots. So it has to do with stream loots, the digital cards, and whoever is the leader of the week with the stream loots card, we get the King Midas badge when we start up the next week. And what I wanted to do to make that a little bit more special is to have a graphical representation of it. So the naked dude's in front of nipples, so you can't really see, but there it is. There's the floating crown with the bling. Yeah, that shit's sweet. And each week I will be removing it from the old ruler and giving it to the next crown holder. Also, I need to update some of these alerts because as you can see, like the King Midas badge pops up at the top when the alert's going. It kind of makes shit get a little wonky. So we'll figure that out too. But every week, whoever the king or queen is, they will get the crown. And nobody else will have it. Only that one person will have it. So there's that. Secondly, speaking of stream loots, I did a thing. And I can't spell. What is it doing? Why is it not doing this? I did a thing that isn't working apparently. Why is it not working? What the fuck?
What the
see.
fuck?
Oh, the command's not working? Nope, commands are working just fine. Just this one isn't for some reason? Yeah, I probably do have a typo in the original command if we're being honest. Because, like, I do too much at once. My mind wanders like I'm on Adderall. Boop, 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 boop. Edit this. Should be this. IVINE. Submit. Console. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Why is it being a dick? All right, let's see if this one works. We'll switch to this topic while I'm fucking around with it. Hey, there we go. Hey, I added a mailing list to my website. And if you want to sign up to the mailing list, every Tuesday I will send out a new newsletter. It will tell you who the King Midas is going to be for that week. I'll probably have little lore drops in it. And any changes that I do as far as if there's any stream loots card changes, if there's any stream avatar changes, anything like that, they'll all be outlined in that. So if you care to know about that information, then !mail, and that'll show you how to sign up for the weekly mailer. Midwinter Dreams, what's going on? The other thing that I was talking about that apparently for some reason does not want to work. Enabled stream chat. Everyone can do it. It's about a $7,000 mystery, and apparently it's such a mystery I can't even get the command to work. That's a fucking mystery. Yeah, we're at half party. I don't understand why the fuck it is doing this. So, you know, I'm just going to cheat. So, you guys may see the little promo that pops up for it, but if you look at this here, there's a Streamloots card that is worth $7,000. But there is a way that you can earn it for free.
Sexual favors.
Or you solve the mystery. One avenue is definitely easier than the other. But one is more fun than the mystery. But yeah, so there's that. I wanted to test my hand at creating a cool puzzle that's sort of like an ARG, a little internet scavenger hunt that takes you across all of my social platforms and all that jazz. So I did. So if you want to figure that one out, you can. The card, there's literally only one card. And that one card will allow you to choose the next portfolio that falls. So, if you've been following with the lore since Adventures from Amethyl, the Jackal has been taking out the current pantheon of gods and casting their prime portfolio to Aragus, and it's basically free for all, first come first serve. Whoever finds the portfolio, if they are strong enough, they take the claim of that godly ship, and you will get to choose which portfolio changes hands next. So that is the thing there. So while I try to figure out why the fuck this command isn't working, who's doing a recap?
Sin.
All right.
Okay, Tim's doing a recap. I'm gonna go on mute. You do that recap thing.
All right. I was sick, so let's see how this turns out. We started off. Just remind me how we started off, and I got this.
Okay, really? This is how. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is how tonight's gonna go. Nothing's gonna work, right?
It's fine.
I just need the beginning, then I got it. But I can't remember.
We started off with wasn't last week last week wasn't the battle. That was the week before.
Waking up fighting wolves.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
right.
it. Yeah, that's why you can't remember, because you were dead.
You were fucking dead.
All right. Absol was somebody's snack last night, so he was busy being dead. Chaplin was just watching it all go down. Then after he seen him stop breathing, he's like, "Oh no, I need to get up and wake everyone." So everyone's awoken. Chaplin puts down his ward of dawn to keep all the wolves out. And Arkin's up in a tree throwing knives at these things. Absol gets raised. We beat off all the wolves. I think like one or two managed to run away, but we killed them all. Chaplin puts his little protective circle away, and as he's coming to talk to the group, he's turning into fleshy Chaplin again, dripping around and disgusting everybody. So he stays a few feet away from the group. Absol raises a wolf, tries to resurrect them, but doesn't really have that spell, so he goes some other way, which doesn't really work. They make camp for the night, go the next morning, and they make it to this. I don't know if we got the name of it, but this village that is completely empty as far as we could see, except for some small commotion in the tavern. The lights are on and there's someone moving around in there, and that's pretty much all we've seen until we go in. The tavern keeper there says that everyone's just worried about the vampire attacks, that they're coming down from the north and they hit the city just above them, and they're just a little freaked out, so everyone's hiding off in their houses. We get 2 rooms, and Arkin goes to explore the town a little bit, and as he walks out the door, he gets hit by some excruciating pain, falls on the floor, and can't really do much. So the group checks on him and try to heal him, but nothing really happens. The pain goes away, and we decide to go inside to see what's going on with him. And as he goes inside, he gets hit by a wave of that pain again. So Absol carries him to the bed. Chaplin and Screech go off and they sleep in their room. Absol stays awake to watch him, and everyone rests for the night. Nothing happens during the night. Arkin feels fine. Next morning, we get up, we get some rations from the tavern person. We walk out of the tavern. Arkin drops again, and he gets up and does a little hokey pokey in the doorway and finds out that as soon as he enters or leaves the building, he is met with this pain. So he's all pissed about that, trying to yell at the tavern keeper to see what's going on, and she's confused about the whole situation too. So he storms off to the general store, which is just a hoarder who's trying to sell some stuff. So we go there. Apsel's tired, but he is the one that's made to do the bargaining for some coats and a disguise kit, which he crit fails twice or three times. So he storms off and raises his dead wolf again while the party get everyone a cloak except for Screech and a disguise kit, and I think Screech got this red leather book with gold stitching and a gold lock, keeping it shut about Kenku that the shopkeeper couldn't open, so he's just parting with it. The party head off. Absol can't really do much right now because of how tired he is, so someone else takes the map for him so they can give directions. No one except for Chaplin can really tell which direction is which because Chaplin is north no matter where we're all looking, to everyone except for himself. So Chaplin takes lead. He starts dripping of this flesh and stuff again and decides that he shouldn't be in front of us to put us all through looking at him. So Arkin tries to navigate. He gets confused about the whole north thing too. We find this snowman of Absol and we throw snowballs at it. Absol goes and kicks it down. We don't really see anything there. It's just a snowman. So Absol goes back to the group. They try to figure out what's going on with their moral compass or mental compass about the area and what the hell's going on with Chaplin.
Yeah, the moral compass is fucked.
Chaplin stops being a flesh and he takes the map again and starts going in the direction we need to go. The further we go, the colder it gets. Nights are getting worse. We're waking up in the middle of the night because the fire is getting put out, so someone stays up and keeps the fire going. We find these stone spikes that are coming out of the ground that looks like people made. They carved out the inside of it and made shelter there, but that they're all gone. We keep going. We can't decide if we want to keep going through the night or if we want to make camp here because the next city that we're supposed to get to is like a few hours away. So Absol has the idea to activate his reality stone thing and summon a horse-drawn carriage for the group to just ride into the next town. So he does that. A carriage comes. Him, Screech, and Perp get into it, and Chaplin and Arkin are just confused at what's going on. Absol decides to just leave without them, and from what Chaplin and Arkin see, they're just sitting there in the snow. Arkin finally gets through the Absol to deactivate the stone because he's saying that he's just sitting there in the snow. So Absol does that. He realizes what's going on, so he just gets up and shuts up. And Chaplin's stone donut activates, and it starts shooting these wisp-like things out to each one of us. I'm not sure what parts highlighted on everyone. I know Screech got like a wall. Arkin got his fist. Chaplin got something to do with weapons, and Arkin got something to do with, or Absol got something to do with armor. And Chaplin says that this has to do We each got some kind of ability from this thing, where we can imbue someone else with some kind of frost powers, and I think that's where we ended.
Kinda. So the thing you forgot
Oh,
was that you made it to the
yeah, we
village.
make it. Yeah, and there's like a half sunken boat with some creatures on it.
Yeah, well, the creatures were on the land, but there was a half sunken boat. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So thank you. So that's where we pick it off tonight. Before we jump into it, the other thing that I want to say is, how do they make it with no sense of direction? Arkin flew his raven familiar up into the air and used physical landmarks to determine which way they came from and which way they needed to go. And they stopped looking at the map for north. They just were like, all right, the town that we came from is this way. We need to head the opposite direction. So they were able to figure it out that way. So yeah, so that's where we are there. Before we hop into it, all this craziness is going on to my right here with the heat wave and with the cold front, which we have already hit 5 and 5 of each, which means that both progress meters have been met. What that means is this is all for the Aegis Expanded, which is the ability for you all to control what is happening in the world. The most recent update with this, the Ice Wraith was able to tear a scar in the sky, which is a portal to the ice plane, which immediately started just venting this cold air into Aegis. But no sooner was that opened than did it catch the attention of an ice colossus, a giant beast the size of a mountain that began climbing through the scar onto Aegis. No. I did say or, and you did get Heatwave first, and that will still apply to the lore. But both conditions were met. Yours was just met first. The choice that we had this week was on how to deal with this ice colossus. If you're with the Ice Wraith, he was commanding his followers to basically unload every spell they had, anything they could do to attract the attention of this ice colossus, and attempt to lure it to one of the giant chasms that is formed in the ground from the cataclysms that we had about 10 years ago. While the retractors, the people that are against it, are concerned with what they might have done and if it's too late to control it. So they were going to remove the staff from this altar, which would break the spell that is holding open this scar. That option is the one that won. So both conditions were met, but things are going to change drastically because of the fact that that ice scepter was removed from the altar. And if you want to find out what happens with that, then you'll have to wait until Sunday and hear the next lore drop, which will bleed into next week's game. With that being said, I want to do this because I've never actually done it. This was the Stream Loot leaderboard for last week, which is why you see in first place, I'm going to lick your nipples. Pause. Which is why she has the crown. And then Aurora Willow was number 2. And this thing glitches out and doesn't always show 3, 4, and 5. But they're working on it. It's cool. But whoever is number 1 this week will get that blingy crown and show up on that little thing. So with that being said, let's go ahead and kick off the intro and start tonight's game. So, as we previously said, you guys came across this village that had been sort of ransacked, and you can tell that there are buildings that are partially destroyed, and you see that there's a ship that's capsized. And you see sitting right in the middle of this village are these beasts that sort of catch your eye as soon as you get there. Um, you notice that they are encaged, and you see that there are people that are sort of bustling about, trying to figure out what is going on.
Well, you are the people person. You're up.
I mean, now that I got a nap in, yeah, that's fine. And Absol starts walking towards the center of town. And was this whole town like destroyed?
Some of the buildings were, from what you can see, that something happened here, but it doesn't look like there was like a total catastrophe or anything.
And he starts waving someone down.
Yeah, and I mean, as you walk up, you see that like someone's sort of like yelling out commands to people and like trying to bark orders, and they just sort of look at you, and they're like, "Well, go give him a hand."
Yeah, I'll point to like me.
Well, yeah, aren't you here to help?
I mean, we're passing by. We're just seeing a commotion, trying to figure out what's going on. And
This is the second night now that the vampires have come through and started ransacking this place. Last night, they were just able to mess with some of the livestock, and we were able to fend them off, but tonight they did a little bit worse, and if you're not here to help, then I'm going to have to ask that you all keep moving.
well, hold on. You said vampires. We might be able to help with that. About how many did you get a look at
There were
them?
only 2 tonight, and they don't seem like they're trying to fight. They seem like they're messing with us.
Um, what do you think? Should we stake the place out? Maybe get some fangs.
Well, 2 of them?
And I'm pretty sure it was the same 2 last night and tonight.
So it's
They're
always
probably
the
just
same 2.
Yeah, they're probably the scavengers getting some food for their group if they have one.
Are you and these other people here residents of this town, or?
No, most of us here were part of the Windy Helm, but I don't think she's going to be setting sail anytime soon. That's what these beautiful creatures are all supposed to be making their way out. But I don't know what we're going to do now.
What sort of skills is your company here possess? Any fighters among you?
We have a few that have worked as caravan guards and helped to protect things, but for the most part, no. I'm a merchant and trainer, and most of the people here are just deckhands.
Because if it's of interest to you, we could set the trap for when they come back and take care of these 2.
Well, if you do that, I'd be more than willing to pay. I don't have a lot as far as coin wise right now, but these animals you see here are highly trained companions and mounts. And I'd be willing to let them go at a discounted rate or maybe even give you them.
Arkin looks over at his brother and just kind of like shrugs.
And as you like
Yeah,
look
that's
over, he's like showing like kind of the animals that are there.
yeah, absolutely gonna walk over to the cage and like take a look at him.
You see that there's some horses, some ram, things like that. But there's 4 animals that really stand out and catch your eyes. You can see that some of them are sort of in the back, and you can tell like that they're purposefully trying to, you know, maybe not show these front and center if they're offering, them to you at any sort of a discounted rate. You notice that there is a black panther that is sort of sulking about. There's this dark gray, almost bluish gray wolf. There's this large, mangy furred boar. And in the back, in the center of town, not in a cage, you see that there is a elephant that has this adornment on its face in a large weave basket on its back.
Some good specimens here.
And all of them are highly trained. And once you purchase them, they will be imprinted on you. And only you will be able to issue their commands.
Well, to make getting around a lot easier.
All right, so we're gonna deal with these 2 that have been bothering you guys. What do you guys plan on doing while we take care of the vampires? Are you gonna hold up in a house, or do you plan on moving south?
Well, we're not moving anywhere. We are going to try to help the people here get back in order and salvage what we can from this ship.
Where are you headed?
Well, where we were headed was to Doolin, but I'm not sure how that's going to work now.
Arkin looks over to Absol's. Is Doolin one of our stops on the map?
Digs into his bag real quick. It's like, you guys haven't heard about Doolin? It's a continent, a couple weeks journey to the east of here. They're undergoing a huge civil war. You have people trying to break free from the High King and create their own independent sovereignties.
And you want to go to a war-torn continent?
Well, want to is one way to put it, but as unfortunate as it may be, wars bring profit. And with mounts like this, we could get the king's share of gold.
I mean, money's money, no matter how you get it, right?
Within reason.
All right, we'll help you pack up or whatever you're doing right now, and once night comes along, we'll stake out the place for you guys.
Oh, so it's right now turning sort of dusk. So you guys push through the night to get here because of the cold.
It doesn't give us a lot of time to set up, but we could, if you have some willing people, we could set up some quick traps, lure them in. As soon as they take the bait, your people can get out of harm's way and we cover the rest.
Well, I don't have a lot of people that are skilled in that matter, but I do have people that are skilled in taking orders. So as long as you can show them the way to go, they should be able to help with whatever you need.
Sounds good.
And he like kind of stops and he's like pointing around. He's like, "You three, help him out with whatever you can."
Let's see here. Which one of us in the party is best with like survival?
I believe Absol is.
I've been doing it the most, but I need to train on it because I have a +1.
Which is more than everyone else.
Is it more than everyone?
Probably. Unless that's, is that a wisdom or?
It is
Yeah, it is.
wisdom.
So maybe Chaplain might be higher. Just by a simple.
Yeah, Chaplin's got a
modifier.
+4.
Yeah. So okay, Chaplain, how about you search the perimeter, see if you can find tracks to suggest which direction they come from, and we'll start setting up from there.
Well, I'm not really proficient in finding things, but I will give it a shot.
Yeah, you weird not.
So he starts trotting about looking for tracks.
Oh, we're going to need to set up an ambush point someplace where people can get out of Dodge very quickly.
What are these? Have any of you three actually seen the vampires?
Well, not really. When they came, we ran and hid.
So, fast on your feet. All right, I can use that.
All right. Arkin's gonna step over here and kind of look about. This could potentially be a good place to start.
As you walk over, the elephant sort of like peeks its head up at you, and you see it just very cautiously looking at you.
It's kind of closed off on all sides. Guess it wouldn't matter too much which direction they're coming from in that point. Okay, let's get to work. Arkin's going to start breaking out his supplies and setting up traps in this area with the assistance of the people who are assigned to help us.
Okay. So what is your plan? What are you hoping to accomplish with this?
Trying to set up some sort of snare traps. Probably don't have enough time to like dig out a pit trap or anything like that. So something where it's just like springs like a net or something. I don't know.
I mean, do you have the materials for that? Do you have like a net in your inventory or anything?
That I do not know because 5e is very general about their shit.
Well, what kind of kit do you have?
Let's see here. I mean, thieves' tools. I have no idea what all's in there. Oh,
So thieves'
actually, maybe
tools
not.
includes a small file, a set of lockpicks, a small mirror mounted on a metal handle, a set of narrow-bladed scissors, and a pair of pliers.
Okay, never mind. He is going to ask the merchant what all sort of supplies could he. Well, he's going to ask him like what sort of supplies does he have, and then like pick from that inventory anything that would help in making good traps.
Unfortunately, most everything that I had was on the ship.
Great. All right. Um. All right. He's just gonna. He's got rope in his inventory. He's just gonna use that for like good old fashioned. Like soon as they step here, pull, and it just kind of grabs them.
Okay.
One of those. He's gonna set up maybe a couple of those on one on each side, and clear an area about where he's standing, with the idea of putting someone here to kind of lure the vampires in.
Okay. And are you gonna be actively like pulling the rope?
Yeah, he's gonna have basically position himself up on one of the roofs. Maybe Absol on the other for the other side.
Okay. What do you guys like plan on jumping down and like using your body weight as leverage or?
Yeah.
Okay. And while Arkin is setting all this up, Absol, what are you doing?
Um, was looking over the mounts a little bit, then goes to the three people and tell them where they're going to be positioned. Just helping out if they need to move anything to get this whole area in place, to get everyone else out of the way.
All right. Um. Okay, and it takes about half hour, 45 minutes for you to get everything set up. Is there anything else you guys plan on doing while this is all going down?
Gonna ask for a few brave souls to actually be here in the middle of the traps in the open to whoever feels they are fast enough to kind of draw the vampire's attention over to them, to lure them into the trap. But aside from that, I can't think of anything else.
Okay. And are you enlisting your three helpers for that one?
If they think that they are best suited, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, go ahead and give me a survival roll for how well you place these traps. If Absol is assisting with that, you can do it with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, Absol can make little magic trinkets. So if he's missing any parts, he can magic them up.
Okay. Perfect. And what are you having Screech and Chaplain do? Chaplain's obviously looking for tracks. What about Screech?
Uh,
She can hide out in one of the houses, and once stuff starts going down, if they don't go to the trap, she can lead them towards us.
Okay.
yeah, she's gonna be somewhere close by, so uh, whether we fail or succeed at springing the traps, she'll be springing in action to start tanking immediately.
Okay.
Chaplain.
He's like, what? What'd I do? All right. Um. So. So you guys start setting up, and you're getting the traps in place. And while you're doing that, the remaining crew that's not assisting you, they're taking the animals, and they're slowly sort of wheeling them back towards like the water. And you can see that they have like this area where they have some of the cargo built up almost in like a makeshift wall form, and they have the animals pushed back over there, and they have a tarp over them. And by the time you're done setting everything up and getting these traps ready, most of the village has cleared out, except for you four and then your three assistants. And as you guys are putting like the final touches on everything, you hear one of your little assistants scream, and by the time you turn and look, this vampire is already biting down on his throat, as the two other ones are running in your guys' general direction, with the second vampire on its tail. So everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my god.
All right. So Arkin, you hear these screams, and as you snap your head over, you see that one of your little friends is being consumed, and the other two are being chased in your general direction.
Okay. Arkin is going to remain in his hiding position on the roof, and he's going to ray in action to pull the trap, spring the trap, and what sort of action would that be? Just to like, haha.
Interaction?
Yeah, so it's going to be an interaction. You're interacting with the rope to pull it, and depending on how the things go, you may have to do a skill check.
Okay, so that would be basically his action.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, then he's just gonna hold until that happens.
Okay. And you see the vampire just tear the third of your crew just to shreds, and he sort of looks over in the direction of where you guys are at, and he just lets this smile out. Are you two stealthing?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me that stealth roll, please.
Oh, hold on. No, I guess that's it.
Okay. You don't want to use another one?
This is gonna
Nope.
go poorly.
And he just starts running in the general direction of where the other two crew are running. And Chaplin sort of like he's waiting for someone to give him an issue or to, scream out bloody murder or need healing. What's Craven doing?
Craven's going to he's just going to assist Arkin.
Okay. So he's going to use the help action?
Yep.
All right. And Screech is just laying in wait for you to give her the signal. Absol, you see that there are two vampires running in your general direction, chasing after your two friends.
Yep. holding an action. Once Arkin traps the first one, he's going to attack the second one.
Okay, so you're looking to just outright attack it?
Yeah.
Okay. And as your two little friends run through into that center court area, this vampire runs through. And as he's passing by, he looks up and he sees Absol sort of crouched down on the roof. And he turns his attention towards him, but he is within range of you to be able to do your held action, Arkin.
Okay. Yep. Gonna go ahead and spring that. What do I roll?
So he doesn't know that you're there right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say you get advantage at this, and you have help anyway, so I guess it would be advantage. Go ahead and do a strength roll as you're going to be pulling this rope as you're jumping off.
Okay. Strength. My guy got newly arms.
Yeah, that's good enough for this situation, though. So you see this vampire stop and look at you, Absol, and he like shows his fangs, and as he does, all of a sudden you see his face just hit the ground as his legs flip up into the air first, as you see these wings from Arkin fly up into the air as his body moves down and pulls this one. And as that happens, you hear both the vampires at once hiss. So if you want to, you can use your held action on Homeboy that is off in the distance.
Yep. Do I just play my turn out like it's normal?
Yep.
Okay. So let's do.
Well, kind of. You don't get a bonus action, and you don't get a movement. You just get your action.
Okay. So take that hex off me then.
Okay.
God. Guessing that's a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. That second one's a hit, though.
All right.
Yeah, so you fire the first shot off, and you see this thing actually dodge the bullet as it's coming. And you see the way he's sort of weaving as he's running at you, and he's starting to get like on all fours running at. And you line the second shot up, and you hit him square in the shoulder, and it kind of blows his shoulder back a little bit. But it doesn't break his stride, and he continues running in your direction.
I think our Absol firing his pistol is the signal.
Right.
Okay. Anything else you do on your turn?
Absol yells out like to the behind him where he knows his group is hiding. I think they're ferals. And that's it.
And you see this thing just come booking at you. And as it gets in between the two buildings, Arkin, you get a bead on him, and you see this thing in one leap scale the side of this building, and it just comes with claws out right at Absol. And he's able to like push back away from the first one.
Oh my god!
And his nails just like dig into the shingles of this roof. And you see Absol just kind of pushing himself backwards, scurrying away from these attacks, as this thing is just like just clawing down into the ground or into the roof. Your turn, Arkin.
I guess I want to use it'll probably be like a minor action, whatever they call it. He just wants to like kind of like wrap the rope around at the little tie-off point so he doesn't have to keep holding it.
Yep, that's perfect. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And does this thing seem intelligent enough? Like, is it like thrashing at him, or is it like trying to like free itself? Like, how feral is this thing?
Him who?
The one that he has
No, is he like
suspended.
trying to slash at you, or is he trying to slash at Absol? Are you saying?
Like, is he trying to slash at Arkin, or is he trying to slash at like the ropes around his feet, trying to free himself?
So in the split second, the 6 seconds of this has happened, he's just kind of flailing at the moment.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
All right.
Right now, he doesn't look like he's trying to break himself free. He just looks like he's flailing.
Okay. Right. He is going to throw one of his daggers at the one attacking. Let's see, he would be probably on the ground right about here. And throw one of his daggers at the one attacking Absol.
Okay.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. Oh, yes, I do. It's that new thing you just gave us.
And any attack that you do with this one would be, for this one, he would be surprised.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, we will do those two. Wow. I want to re-roll that.
Go ahead.
Let's do it. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a hit.
13, 14, 3 and 4.
Right. Well, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Sneak attack.
So, Absol, you just see this. Hold on one sec. Oh, no, it's doing it again, damn it. Okay. Roll that with critical damage because he is surprised.
Oh.
So hold shift when you roll that damage.
That last one.
What's that?
Do you want to do the one I just rolled?
Yeah, I just did the one you rolled. So just go ahead and just do damage this time and hold shift with it. So as this thing is like flailing at you, Absol, you just see this dagger fly through and hit him square in the right shoulder. You see his arm sort of just go limp for a moment.
And so after he does that, he's gonna scurry around the corner here, out of the sight of the others. Would this be far enough to be out of sight of all the vampires, even the one that's hanging?
The one that hanging probably would still be able to see you anywhere in this area here. It's pretty open.
Mm-hmm.
But you can always try.
I will try. Let's see.
All right.
Okay. And with that, he's done.
Okay. And you see this thing like trying to like break free of this rope, and it's like slashing at it, and it looks like it has terrible core strength as it's like leaning forward to try to do it, and it can't quite reach where its feet are at. So it's just sort of flailing about.
To hit the gym, bro.
Should have got those donuts.
And Chaplin sort of is just like peeking around the side, waiting to see if anybody's taking any damage, and he's not really doing anything just yet. What's Craven doing?
He is going to fly over, and right now he's going to assist Absol.
Okay.
Use the help action.
All right. And you see at that time, Screech just comes running in with her axe just drawn, and she just swings at this hanging vampire like a piñata.
Piñata, yeah. That's right, Screech. Get the candy.
What the fuck?
So that's an interesting question. When they're like, if yeah, I was gonna say like, would that put anyone attacking this one at advantage, being that he's just hanging there, almost helpless?
Yep. So he's definitely any attacks against this guy are at advantage.
Oh, whopping 1.
Okay, Screech, we'll need you to swing a little bit, like for the fences.
There you go.
Yeah, that's. I did say harder.
See? You're welcome. And she's gonna go ahead and action surge. Try to get some more out of this. And you see, like after she realizes that that's the signal, she just runs out and she's just swinging with this axe.
No,
like just a mad woman.
Hada.
Just whittling away those defenses one by one.
The vampire's like, stop.
This is really inconvenient. Absol, go ahead.
All right.
Any attacks or anything you're doing, do it at advantage because you have Craven as assistant.
Okay. Pop that. Pop advantage. God, what is with this?
You didn't target anything, but
Oh.
that does not hit. So like you raise your pistol to shoot at this thing, and it just sort of smacks your hand back, and you shoot off into the air, and as you do that, Craven flies in its face.
I would only get your first attack at advantage, right?
No, you'd get your whole action because it's
whole action. Yeah.
your attack action is 2 attacks, right?
What the?
Okay.
I'm re-rolling that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is about to be real sad.
Wow. Okay, so that one does hit.
Okay.
Thank God.
14, 13, 15 with advantage.
So yeah, so he pushes your hand back, and you see Craven fly through, and you just turn the hand back and hit it right in the chest at point blank range. Anything else you want to do on this turn?
That's it.
Okay. And this thing just sort of jumps at you after you shoot it, and it pounces on top of you.
Fuck.
And you see this thing just jump on top of Absol, and it just scratches open his chest, and he sort of pushes his face back, and you see him cock his head back in these giant fangs, and he goes in for a bite.
Oh my
No.
God.
And Absol, you are now grappled, and this thing is just biting down on his throat, just consuming him right in front of you. Your turn.
Talk like this?
Can you talk?
Yes.
I mean, I'm sure you could probably get out very basic single word phrases.
One word? What if I could get out one word? It's gonna be chaplain.
That's fair. Like I would assume, like even before he bites you, like as this thing like slashes your chest open and pins you down, you're like, Chaplain! Just in time for this thing to.
I believe that is the signal.
He runs over. Oh no.
They never told me what the signal was, but I think that may have been it.
Chaplain's like, yes.
He walks in like Blueface.
Ark is going to scramble up the side of the building really quickly.
You don't have a climb speed, do you?
Where would I even find something like that?
You would know if you had it. If you don't have it, then it would be double the amount of speed, so that would be 10 feet of movement for moving that one square.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he's climbing up, just seeing this thing on top of Absol. Yeah, he's just gonna go for a downward strike.
Okay.
Um,
Let's
miss.
go ahead and move Craven out of the way here so we don't complicate things.
yeah. So would this be like, since he's like basically biting on Absol, he's down on the ground and everything, would that be advantage being that he's not aware of his surroundings?
No. I wouldn't say it's advantage for this. At this point, I think this thing is hyper aware of what's going on around him.
Okay.
Keep in mind, it does have supernatural senses.
True. Okay.
Got that celestial blood in him now.
Wait, whoa, that wasn't supposed to be advantage. Why did that one?
Both would have hit, so you're fine.
Okay. All right. And boom. And let's go for that. And yeah, I'm still moving. Shit, I should have did the fucking. I clicked the wrong one.
Damn, this sucks.
Well, no, because like I meant to do a booming blade, but apparently I have to do that as a separate action.
You do that first, and then you do your attack.
Okay.
I think it's how it works.
Your booming blade makes you make an attack.
Okay.
What's the damage on the booming blade?
It's just a D8.
Go ahead and just roll a D8 then.
Okay.
So that's in addition to your attack, right?
Right. And then if he moves, he takes more damage. So 7 more.
Yep.
And then Arkin will.
What kind of damage is it?
It's thunder damage. Let's see here. Yeah, thunder.
Okay, perfect.
And then he is going to disengage and move over here.
Okay. You're on these kind of slick roofs that have a little bit of snow on them, so you don't have perfect traction. So as you hit that other side of the peak, you kind of slide down a little bit.
Yeah, he's just kind of like getting low and just looking just over it, and just, he's got his dagger waiting for the next move. But yeah, he's done.
Okay. And that vampire you have hanging up, you just hear him kind of calling out like, "Looks like we're having chicken tonight."
Oh, I think that's racist.
As it's still flung up and getting beaten.
Yeah,
right.
With the wrong end of her.
It's still trying to free itself, but it's good enough to talk smack.
Looks like we're having ah.
It's a weird power move. She's hitting me with the wrong end of her fucking axe.
I don't think she knows how to use this thing.
Man, I was not at all prepared to play a chaplain. Let me tell you. So how does it work with spells? If you do one that's higher than a cantrip, you can't do anything but a cantrip?
Right. So if you do anything that takes first level or higher, that's the only spell that you can cast for that turn, unless it's a cantrip. Then you can cast as many as you want.
Okay. But you can do it any level you want, as long as your second one is just a cantrip, right?
That's right.
Perfect. All right. So he's like, Absol, I am here to help.
Gurgle.
And he does that. And then he... Where's this fucking thing at?
Cliff will make a little correction here. Roll 2 more thunder damage, because at 5th level it's supposed to do 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
Not that 2 damage is.
He's
It
done.
might matter.
No, I'm done.
Yeah, I was about to say, what?
And then preserve life is how much? 5 times your cleric level. Okay, so he is level 5. So is it per level? What do you want? 5 times. Yep. Okay. Cool. So 1. Okay. I probably did this all wrong.
I know the first one healed me, but the 5 didn't.
No, not yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you'd be full. Okay. All right. And what's Craven doing?
He's going to continue to, fly in this thing's face and distract to help Absol.
Okay. All right.
Get him, Screech.
Let's go.
Game over.
And you see Screech sort of holster the hand axe and just pulls this great axe out.
Oh, shit.
That was supposed to be an advantage, but it's okay. You hear her just cycle through the voices, and she's like, "No touch!" Absol, you're still being pinned down by this thing as it's drinking your blood. You are grappled, so for you to be able to get up or do anything, you would have to challenge the strength.
Oh, my best skill.
Yeah.
You would have advantage on it, though, right?
So when you're grappled, you can use the attack action to make a special melee. Oh wait, no. Hold on. That's if you are grappling. If you are grappled, your speed becomes 0. You cannot benefit from any bonus to your speed. The condition ends if your grappler is incapacitated, or if you. So all it does is just stop you from moving.
So I can still attack.
You can still attack.
All right.
That one hits.
Well, that should have been an advantage.
That hits though, so you're good. So that hits as well. So did you give yourself a vantage point, Arkin, where you can still see what's going on, or are you on the other side of the peak?
Like I said, he's
Wait,
just
what
kind
the
of
fuck?
looking over the little center point of the roof, so he can still see what's going on.
What's the matter?
Why wasn't that vampire should have been hexed?
You lost it when he hit you because you lost your concentration.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
you did roll shitty on that.
So with you being on the other side of this roof with just that little bit of eye line, with this vampire biting into your brother, you see him put his pistol directly up to this thing's chest and just pop, pop, pop. Basically just in this desperation attempt.
Yeah.
You got a bonus action or anything you plan on doing?
Yeah, that was the third attack.
Okay. So he's gonna continue drinking your blood and stuff.
He good where he at.
Yeah. And you also feel like as you're unloading your pistol into his side, you feel his hand come up and sort of grab your arm, and you feel the sharp pain underneath your armpit as he just slips his claw like right into the soft spot of your armor, and he's digging up into your arm.
Rude.
Arkin.
Yeah, he's going to run over again. And he is going to go for an attack. Let's see here. Oh.
Need another 20, please.
I guess not.
Yeah, so as you like scurry over, you hit one of those patches of ice that's on the roof, and you just slide down the valley, and you sort of catch yourself right on the ledge.
Shit. Okay. Okay. I don't really have anything else I can do right now.
You're like, well, this is awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna disengage, go back over here. Back to where he was.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You got this.
Arkin! And as you're like scurrying back over the roof, you hear the sound of rope snapping and feet hitting dirt. And Chaplin like raises his hand up and he attempts to shoot fire at this thing, and as he does it, like this thing hits its feet on the dirt, looks over at him, smacks his arm sideways, and you see this flame sort of bellow up over the side of the roof where you're being pinned down at, Absol. You kind of feel the heat of it just rush over for a second. And he's like, Absol, it's time to get up. Absol, it's time to get up.
Craven's going to assist Arkin now.
Okay. And Screech sees this vampire sort of stand up and just tower over her now. And she sort of hunkers down a bit and blasts the fuck out of him.
Wow.
Think you better than me?
All right, Absol, you're still pinned down.
God. It'll be an action to try to get him off, right?
Correct.
All right, let's. How?
How indeed.
Absol's going to like trying to grab at this thing, and he's gonna grab at his armor and activate his ice thrace armor.
Okay, so you're gonna cast it on yourself?
Yeah. I don't think it has anything I can do to myself. I could just damage them whenever they damage me.
Nope, you make sure you target yourself, and then that was pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's no effect that you can do to cast it on yourself.
All right, and he is putting his Hexblade's curse on this thing.
Okay.
So, there's that for that. For me, there's that. And that's his turn.
All right. Yeah, and this thing doesn't really seem to pay much attention to the armor. And you're able to sort of wedge free a little bit so it's not biting your throat actively. It's still pinning you down, but you're able to move away from the bite. And as you squirm to do it, he's like trying to get a footing on you to try to dig his claws in more, but you're sort of squirming around, and he's losing his grip a bit on the roof, so he wasn't able to get the hit off.
As soon as he lets go of my neck, Absol's gonna scream, Arkin!
He goes, yeah, I'm coming. And he is going to go for an attack. Let's see.
That's a hit.
Good. All right, let me see if I can do this correctly this time. He is going to go for the booming blade. So sneak attack, booming blade, and then it should do. Fuck. Okay, did it add the thunder damage to that? Okay, yeah, it did. Okay, so I did do that right. But now I have the effect. I mean, I guess, can you take the effect back off then, since it already did it?
I think the effect, isn't that supposed to be that just an indicator that if he moves, he's got to take more damage?
Well, no. At level 5, it actually does damage on the strike, and then if he moves, he takes another 2d8. Did it do? It only did 1d8 thunder, so I got to add actually manually.
I mean, you can just cast it again.
I guess I could have did that.
Why your booming blade saying 3d6?
Well, the sneak attack damage.
Oh, it coupled it with it. Okay, I see.
Mm.
Okay, cool. Got it.
Okay. All right. And then he will return to his position over here.
And like as you hit him with that, like you see this thing just sort of snap its head to you, and you see its eyes are just completely blood red, and it just looks at you with Absol's blood all over its face, and it just snarls. And this vampire doesn't seem too keen on this bird beating his ass. Hold up. Okay. Let me make sure that she re-equipped her armor. She didn't. Okay. That first one would have hit regardless, though. There we go. And you see him just start slashing at her, and she just sort of like puts her arm up, and she's absorbing most of it that she can. As Chaplain, shoots this flame with him being distracted finally. And you see just this eruption of light for a second there, and you hear this thing just snarl. Oh shit, did it automatically skip it one? Look at that. Alright, what's Craven doing?
Continuing to assist Arkin.
Okay. So Screech blocks with the armor a little bit, and then she just looks over her shoulder at Perp, then she just starts swinging.
Nice. Nice.
Absol.
You want to come off mute too?
Or at least sign.
Yeah.
So now let's do that. And let's do this.
That's a hit. That too. So yeah, so you're still with being pinned down. You just got your pistol just like right up on this thing's chest, just firing up into it.
That's it.
All right. And he's trying to bite you still, and you're like basically using the pistol as a wedge to keep him just far enough away. Arkin?
Okay. Rinse, repeat. It's gonna run over.
As you run over, this thing takes a swipe at you.
Okay.
And like he's biting at Absol, and he sees you coming, and he's just looking up, and he just takes one swipe as you get a little bit too close, and he just brushes across your chest.
He grits his teeth and then like, okay. And he's gonna go for an attack. Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay, so am I supposed to... Oh, I guess the effect goes on him. Okay, so no, I did do that right. That effect doesn't go on me, it goes on him. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, that's so if he moves, it's just an indicator that I know to...
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do that, and then we do that.
Yep, there you go.
Could have been better. Apply that. And then, yep, runs back over.
Okay. And this thing, like, you could just hear it still hissing from Chaplin burning it, and it just turns his attention right onto Chaplin. And Chaplin's like, Screech, this is most unpleasant. Please do something. And he sort of looks down, and he touches the analyst, that stone circle that he has. And as he does, you just hear this kind of wish of wind, which like wraps around Screech's axe. And anybody who can see it can see just like this glow of cold on the tip of her axe.
Nice.
And then and I don't think that he has any bonus actions that he could do for that, huh? No, okay. Yep. What's Craven doing?
Assisting at Arkin.
Just imagine Arkin running back and forth up.
Ha, get off my brother. No? Okay, get off my brother.
What about now?
Damn
it.
Okay.
So Screech just sort of holds this glowing blue axe up and just comes down on this vampire.
Ooh.
Absol. That's a hit. That too. Yep.
Absol's just screaming while he keeps firing this.
Yeah. So I mean, the whole time, like your pistol's just right in his chest, and you're just hearing this firing going off.
How is this vampire looking at this point?
So as you're looking at him, I mean, you're seeing him wearing down, and he's getting, kind of ragged. But every so often, you just see like the wounds just closing up.
Yeah, I figured.
And what you really see firsthand is after you scurry over this roof and you turn around to try to get a bead on what's going on, you see this thing sprinting at you on all fours.
Okay, he takes 2d8 thunder.
1d8 thunder.
2.
Well, it says 1d8.
Yeah, it says that we have to, I guess, manually update that. At level 5, it gives additional d8.
For the movement too, though?
That's what it says. Let me double check.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll it.
Do we get a opportunity?
You sure do.
Okay, I can just manually. There we go.
And does that end the effect, or is it still on him?
No, I don't.
Let's find out here. The target willingly moves before then and immediately takes damage. And okay, the spell ends immediately.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so yeah, so all that booming happens. You see Absol attempt to get a shot off, and as he does, from this thing moving and like him being pinned down this whole time, not realizing how slick the roof is, he goes to aim and he slides right on the edge and just catches himself right on the edge of this roof. That's not what I wanted to do. How did he attack himself with that? I don't even understand. And yeah, so this thing just comes like, you hear this boom of thunder as you turn around and see this thing jumping at you, and it hits you once with its claws, and you sort of like push off a little bit and slide down to the bottom right when its other hand comes down and it just buries into the wood of the shingle right in front of where you were just at. Your turn.
He's gonna yell, "Chaplain, we need your magic over here." And let's see here.
He's like, "Yes, I'm assisting Screech."
I'm gonna try something cool. Like this thing, is it still like it just came with like just complete forward momentum and everything, right?
Yep.
So this is what Arkin wants to attempt to do while it's just like all ferally running at him and everything. He wants to activate his ice race fury.
Okay.
Right on this thing in the whole roof area that it's coming at him with, and then just kind of disengage, move to the side, attempting to get him to slide off.
Okay. You can go ahead and make that attack. You would
Okay.
just do a spell, a ranged spell attack.
Well, it has a roll for it.
Yeah. Okay. And that does not hit.
I'm gonna try to re-roll it.
You got one left after this.
Okay.
That one hits.
Okay. So I'll check that. Hold on, let me first do that. And then I'll check that off so I know it's used. So yeah, he moves over here, and we'll wait to see if he olays right on off the fucking roof.
All right. Yeah. So as the thing like buries its claw in, you just feel like your hands just turn frigid cold for a moment. As this burst of energy shoots out, and it sort of knocks you backwards a little bit. You almost like skate to the side, and you see it hit him and just cover him in this thin sheath of ice. Anything else you're doing on that turn?
Nope. Movement, disengaged. Actually, as a part of his movement, can I roll acrobatics, like to actually jump from one roof to the other?
Yeah.
Okay. Like how far of a jump is that? Would it be just at like 10 feet? Or?
Yeah, I mean it's only like 10 feet across. It's not too bad of a jump, but it is icy, so that's the only reason I'll make you roll an acrobatics roll.
Okay. All right, and then that would be his turn.
Okay. And this other vampire is just sort of torn between the two of them, but focuses attention on the one that's doing the most damage right now. And just can't seem to get through her armor. And Chaplin takes the advantage of it and hits him with another flame. Craven?
Yeah, he's going to keep assisting Arkin.
All right, perfect. And after seeing that flame hit this thing, Screech doubles down and just starts swinging for the fences. Absol. Anytime you draw your weapon, you have to moo like a cow.
What? Is that a fucking effect? Okay.
A cow?
Yep.
Did this thing fall off the building, or does it manage to stay up?
As of this second, it has not fallen off the building now.
All right. So the only thing I was planning on doing this turn was drawing my weapon. Absol reaches behind himself, and that solid black sword appears. He pulls it out and he's like, "Mwah." He kind of, all right. And that's his turn.
Chaplin's like, everyone watch out. I think there's an angry bull on the loose. You're welcome.
Wow. Pulling that weapon is a standard action?
My packed weapon.
Wow, okay.
So
Oh, his dexterity roll was not so good.
yeah, so this thing just fall, like it just hits the roof after you hit him with that. It's just a sheet of ice, and he just hits the ground below. And like you hear him like in frustration, and he just comes running back up, and you just hear like as he just scales up this wall right in front of you, and like as you like look down to see where he's at, he's just in your face.
Oh yeah, I've been forgetting this whole time. Uncanny dodge. Let's see here. Forgot that's the thing that rogues do.
Yeah, you're Vaktaing.
Yep.
So what, that takes half damage?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. There it is.
You can just untick it. Are you doing it for this attack?
Yes.
Okay, so just untick it. Or I think I have to remove it now.
Yeah.
That's fine. Do that. And then it did a whopping 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then we'll. You didn't do it. There we go. Heal you. And as it hits you and sort of knocks you back, it opens up its mouth and just unhinges itself all abnormally wide. And it goes to bite, and you're able to just push yourself to the side and just use the ice slick to just slide out of the way of him biting into you.
Sweet.
Your turn.
He goes, no, no, no. And he goes for an attack of his own. Boom. Double 5s.
And that is a miss.
I'm so tempted. I got one more reroll.
You have one more reroll, and they're both still standing, though.
Yep. Fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well.
That's a hit.
Okay. Whew. Take that. Hit that. At that. He is then going to disengage and run, jump off, tuck and roll, and get down here. Actually, he's going to get over here between Screech and Burp.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for the tuck and roll and all that?
Sure. Why not? Make it fun.
Oh, God. Okay.
All right. Anything else you're doing?
He's done.
Chapman's like, Arkin, perfect timing. You can assist Screech. As you see this thing just flailing and just Screech's armor absorbing every hit. And, why is it so much stuff in the way? And he heals you. He's like, this one's looking like it's wore down pretty well. If you can assist with it, You may be able to take this one out of the field.
Got it.
Screech is like, take this one out. Yeah, she did. And she's just hacking into this thing, and with that one hit, she cleaves down right at his clavicle, and you see the axe actually go down further than it should. And you see it just bury into the chest slightly, and she has to actually struggle all her weight to get it out.
Ew.
As this one in front of you guys is not looking too hot right now. Absol. As you kind of moo and survey the land, you see that one of the vampire has kind of scaled the building to your right, and you see that there's one directly below you that Screech just fucked up pretty good.
The one on the building, does that one look damaged, or does it look like it's still regenerating everything?
I mean, they both look damaged. If you want to give me a perception roll, you can kind of gauge which one looks worse. The one on the roof across the way seems to be a little bit more sluggish than the one underneath you, but both of them look pretty bad off. Remember, you gotta move.
I already draw the weapon. Absol is not dexterous at all.
Good thing you're not fighting on a roof.
Let's jump off right here.
Okay, go ahead and give me an acrobatics. Or athletics, your choice.
Face.
If you're trying to Superman land it. Or
Okay.
And as he's falling,
go ahead and make this attack with advantage. I'm going to say you're using the momentum from that fall. And just cleaving right down on this one.
Oh, thank goodness.
right?
Nice.
So as you just jump down and just bury your sword right into the back of this, you just feel your sword cut through, and you feel like the sword breaking through some of its ribs as it sort of buckles its knees under your pressure, and it's like on its knees, and as you pull the sword out, it just topples over, and you see it just start to like wither.
And then he looks up and
That's a hit. That too. So yeah,
Nice.
so this one is chasing after Arkin, and it's like sort of using downward momentum on the slick roof, and you just pull your pistol out real quick and just unload 2 quick shots. The first one sort of hits him in the shoulder, and it sort of spins him, and it positions his face perfectly aligned. The second one hits him right in the head, and you see his body just thud to the ground.
As he gets hit by thunder.
His body hits the ground, and it's just boom. I'm gonna say that one that hit the ground, as that thunder damage hits it, it just missed.
It's gross. Does some of that mist splash on Chaplin?
Not from 20 feet away.
Damn it. A bit of bonus.
And Absol's gonna walk up to Chaplin, grab his hand, put it where the bike mark is, and like remove your curse or whatever you're gonna do with your helmet right here.
Well, we're not sure that you have any sort of curse, but
Can you just
I'm not sure this will do anything, but okay. And you see his hand light up. Like, if you were cursed, you are no longer cursed.
He drops his hand. Thank you. And he walks over to this one where he's seen the mist. And is there even anything there?
No, so where that one, so he hit the ground up front here, and there's just a stain.
Whoever did that lightning, yeah, there's no fangs on that one anymore. And he walks over to the first one and pries them out.
Sure. Just because I want to be a dick, give me a survival roll.
Oh no.
You got another one left if you want to use it.
No.
So yeah, so I mean, as with you being just kind of shooken up over this whole thing, you're trying to get these teeth out and trying to finesse them, and you just snap it.
Well, let's go get paid.
Yeah, we're getting paid anyways. All right.
And are you guys like making any sort of announcement that like the deed is done, or what are you guys doing?
That car's looking at Abs like, well,
Absolutely gonna whistle to them and just like wave his hand.
And as you do, you see like some of the shutters start to open and people start to like peer out.
Absolutely like opens his arms, bows a little bit.
Are they gone? Did you get rid of them?
all clear as promised.
Well, one's on the floor right there. The other one's a little bit of cooked.
It's like cooked is where they need to be. You grab the body and burn it. And you see a couple people start to come out and they're dragging the vampire corpse off towards like the path.
I would probably say that Chaplin would be trying to check on the one helper that went down at the beginning.
Oh yeah, he's a bit beyond reproach at this point.
You should probably burn that one too. Oh, and condolences and all that.
It's like, yo, you are a good man. Throws him on the pyre.
Okay, so I guess let's settle up.
And the guy's just kind of like looking, he's like, yeah, a deal is a deal. And you all help me. I'd be willing to let go 2 of these for you.
The wolf.
I don't know, I kind of like that big cat that you had.
Both excellent choices. The cat's name is Yentmir. Of course, you can name it what you like. But just know that these type of cat are incredibly agile. And even while moving at the swiftest of speeds, can be completely silent.
My type of animal.
And the wolf here. This specific type of wolf is unlike most that you see in the wild. They typically do not run in pack, but rather are solo. But they are amazing hunters and can spot prey from miles away. Even the faintest of smells it can pick up on.
Hey, and this one isn't rotting.
Were some of my animals rotting? What are you?
A few back, none of your concern.
Don't say things like that. Especially with all of the things that are going on here. He walks over to this bag and he reaches inside of this bag and he pulls out this small red pouch. And he walks over to you guys and he opens up the pouch and he reaches his hand in and you see his arm just disappear into this small like coin pouch that's only about this big. And his entire arm disappears inside of it and he pulls out and he has this reed whistle and he hands it to Absol. And then he reaches back in and he pulls out this charcoal whistle and he hands it to Arkin.
So, are bags of holding like common enough to where like the common person like would know what that is?
No.
Okay. What would I have to roll to identify that?
Insight.
Okay.
Or Arcana, I guess you could do if you...
Let's do that.
So you wouldn't know it per se as a bag of holding, Arkin, but you would definitely notice that this is a magical bag. Like the properties of it are definitely otherworldly. Absol, you would have heard stories of these type of bags before.
Is that bag of yours for sale, or do you have more that you're willing to part ways with?
No. This one is special to me. And he sort of like holds the bag like up towards you, and he's like, "Encios," and the bag's gone.
Where did you find something like that?
This one was given to me by an old friend and a mentor. The story that he told me was he got it as a reward for rescuing a djinn, but he often told stories larger than life.
I will find one of these days. Well, now that that is resolved, how did you plan on fixing your boat?
Well, we got enough people here that I think we'll be able to manpower it onto the shore there and patch it. And it's going to take a few days of bucketing out the water, but I think that we may be able to get her seaworthy again in a week or so.
I would recommend tightening up the defenses around town now that these two were kicked the bucket.
I wholeheartedly agree. Had I realized that vampires were running rampant here, I wouldn't have stopped to dock. We were only a short distance away from where we needed to go, and we probably could have bore the sea a little longer. But crazy things have been happening to the north, and the waters, they're unpredictable right now.
So is anything that we are looking for towards the north?
There's one pretty north of where we're at, a few days by boat.
What about, is that the same or a different one than the thing that we are looking for presently?
No, right now we're gonna be heading west. Then the plan was to go north from there.
Okay. About how long of a travel is it to get to where we're going? To the west, that is.
About 4 days.
Is that now calculating travel with our new companions?
No, I have no idea how fast we can go with these.
Okay, so we can assume faster, but at least half, maybe. Either way, as long as we're quick, we can probably get there and back in a week, yes?
Even without the mounts, we could be there and back within a week. But yeah, we should be able to make it back in no time.
Arkin's going to look back at the gentleman they've been talking to. So, which direction are you say that you're heading after you part from here?
After we leave here, we'll be heading due north until we get into the deeper oceans, and then we'll be heading out east.
And he looks back to Absol, and says, "Can you show him the map of where we need to go? Maybe we could catch a ride."
Yeah, and Absol shows up the map and points to the islands straight north of us.
Well, I can't make any promises, but we are down on crew and could use the extra hands. Have any of you ever worked on a ship before?
I'm a little handy on a ship. I've never gone out to sea on one, but I've worked on some.
Uh, where is Chaplin and Screech while they're talking?
Oh, they're right behind you guys.
Okay. He's going to lean in and whisper, "You see the Warforged behind me? He is an excellent learner. He could work all day and night, no problems. He's got you."
Are you saying this loud enough that he can hear?
Nope, whispering.
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll and give me a deception roll.
And deception.
Oh my god.
So he definitely doesn't hear you. Well, if you all don't mind chipping in, then I guess we could probably get you near. We don't have any dinghies or anything to be able to get you onto the island proper, though. Do you know if this place has docking? Is there a room?
No clue.
I can, given all you have done for me, I can get you near the island is the best that I can give you, but after what happened here, we're already behind, so I can't risk getting too close and puncturing the boat.
Understandable.
So if that fares well with you, and he reaches his hand out.
Yep, Absol shakes his hand.
I plan on leaving out of here in a week's time. If you're not here, we leave without you.
That's fair. Well, should we be going?
Yeah, what time of day is it?
It's night,
Oh yeah, it's the middle of the night.
so it's probably right around here.
And let's rest up first.
Hey, what the fuck? Why'd you do that?
You
Hold
seem
on.
a bit banged up.
So it's supposed to be this. I don't know why it rolled backwards.
Are there any houses that you guys aren't using that we might be able to crash in?
Well, they should have some rooms available for you here in the tavern, and points to the large building. Tell them that Calisay has offered 2 of the crew rooms to you.
Very well, thank you.
And if there's anything else that I can assist with, just let me know. As I said, we lost most of everything in there, but if I can help, I'm willing to.
All right. Absol starts walking off. Thanks again.
Thank you for your assistance.
And as he's walking off, he pulls out his whistle and he blows it.
And as you do, the wolf just stands up and just walks to your side and sits down next to you. And then as soon as you start moving, it follows.
Arkin does the same.
And you notice the panther just sort of like, it like kind of scurries like down low. It walks next to you, sort of walks in front of you and wraps around your body, and it sort of follows real tight.
Arkin's going to walk over and retrieve his rope. And then he's going to continue following Absol.
Okay.
Absol's gonna tell his wolf to sit near the door, then go inside.
Okay.
Arkin's going to walk inside with his panther.
As you do, he's like, no. You have to keep the mounts outside. Not enough room in here for all that.
Fine. He turns around and pets him or her. Okay, we'll wait outside.
And welcome to the Sea Shackle Inn. How can I help you all?
Captain said 2 of the crew rooms we can use.
Captain who?
Fuck, what was his name?
I saw that coming.
Fucking wife started talking to me when you were explaining his name.
You can roll to see if Absol remembers.
Right?
Yeah.
He's probably not.
Like Captain.
What I roll?
Insight.
Mhm.
All right. I'm so good at that.
Calisay.
Captain Calisay. He's the captain, right?
It's not quite what I would call him, but after what you did, I believe that he would have done this. So, the 2 back here in the corner, the only 2 that we have open, due to recent developments.
They died.
Sorry. And thank you.
Yeah, they're the worst.
He walks over to the room. Chopping and Screech, you guys bunk together again. My dog shrunk.
No, my kitty.
All right. Yep. So you guys all head in. Is anybody doing anything tonight?
Nope, I'm not.
After a battle like that?
I think I already successfully made my hidden pouch on my armor.
No, you didn't.
Didn't? Okay.
You have a literal 1 left.
Oh yeah.
My God. Okay. He's going to work on that tonight before sleep.
All right, go ahead and give me a leather working. All right, yeah. So you successfully finish off that. You're like, done.
One stitch. Going to feed Craven and get some sleep afterwards.
All right, and everybody gets some rest. I'm gonna go ahead and take this time to do a brief little intermission, so I can use the restroom. Let's do a battle royale, and I'm gonna try something here, something that I haven't done before. So we'll see how this goes. But I can roll an ad while we're doing something like this. And in doing so, it'll make it where when you first come to the stream, you don't have to watch an ad. So I'm going to try that. So we'll be back in like 2-3 minutes at the most. Did it not do the ad? I'm actually curious too. But I had to pee a little bit, so I couldn't. Not view you're subbed. Yeah, I don't know if how it works with that. Obviously I'm subbed too. Yeah, I mean really. So like, my mighty little group of people here that are here like every week. You guys are awesome. So you guys might not see it. If anybody's not a sub though, let me know if that ad actually worked, because I'm really curious if it did or not. I do not know. While we're waiting for John, though, what I will say is that we are at 10 of 15 of the stream loot cards. So you guys are only 5 away from... Actually, I think we're at 11. 11 of 15. So you're 4 away from a stream loot drawing at the end of the stream. Get yourself some free cards. So if you have any, you should probably play them. 11. Yeah. I know how to count good. It looks like Sin cheated somehow and won the Battle Royale. It's saying Cliff Coins still. Why is it still saying Cliff Coins? I guess it seems how John still ain't back. I got a second to look this up. Sorry, guys, but... Boo. What is this thing doing here? Well, bot option. Rent, follow, chat. No. Mini games. Nope. Okay. Okay, let's see this one right here. Battle Royale. There we go. That, and then we want to do... okay, we good there. Okay. Now it shouldn't be saying Cliff Coins anymore. So the 353 coins that you have are that is exclusive to stream avatars, and I'm gonna try to figure out something that we can use them for. Either that, or maybe it'll just be for bragging rights. I don't fucking know yet, but I wanted to have some sort of give you guys some sort of motivation to be able to duel each other and stuff like that. So yeah. All right. So yeah. So you guys wake up in the morning, and you guys were so exhausted after that fight that like this was just like the best bed ever for you guys.
Absol gets up and starts kicking the bed. Come on.
Fuck you,
You
Cliff.
need to go.
All right, I guess we are on a timetable now, so we should get going.
Shouldn't be an issue with our new pets. Absol walks over to the front counter and sits down.
So, where are you all off to?
West. That's all I know.
West.
Right. Some little lake or something, and I need to go treasure hunting there.
Oh, I don't think you're gonna find any treasure out there. It's just a old abandoned fishing spot.
I got pretty good information on something that might be there.
I'd be curious to see what you find. That place has been abandoned as long as I can remember. Just a bunch of derelict fishing huts.
Hopefully we won't have that much issue then. Well, what do you guys usually serve around here for breakfast?
Well, depends on what you're looking for. I mean, we have eggs, we have steak, we have fish, a little bit of everything.
I haven't had fish in a while. I'll take some fish.
Yes, fish sounds good.
Screech is like, fish, in Arkin's voice. Chaplain's like, I'm good, thank you. All right. And they cook everything up and bring you the fish over. And it's got like a side of some rice that has sort of a like a flowery aroma to it, that a little bit sweet smelling. So, where'd y'all learn how to fight vampires like that?
Me and my brother used to do it. Well, we used to do it with the demons that started popping up during the whole apocalypse thing. And then once all that went away, we started hunting the vampires that popped up.
In that little bit dangerous line of work?
Yeah, but I don't know why, but some people pay for them fangs.
What do they do with them?
That's not my place to ask. They give me the money and I just walk away.
That's fair, I guess. I know I wouldn't want to have to deal with that, especially not on any regular basis to make a living. I'll just stay here in the warmth of the inn.
Can I get a big piece of steak too?
Sure. How do you want it cooked?
Make that too.
Um,
Nice and bloody.
yeah. How much is all this?
This is on the house.
Really? You have 5 more steaks?
He kind of just like leans against the bar and he looks at you.
Yeah,
Don't press your luck, friend.
had to try.
Absol slides over a gold. You guys have something nice here. Try to protect it better than how we rolled up last night.
Yeah. We'll definitely do our best. We appreciate the help. Thank you.
And Absol finishes his food and gets up and starts walking out. As he walks out, he gets his steak and tosses it in front of his wolf.
And it just looks at it. And it looks up at you.
Go for it.
Just
Yeah, Arkin will walk up and put one in front of his little panther.
and just sort of like looking at you, looking at it.
He nods.
You just hear wow. And then it looks up at Craven.
No. Not this, but that.
And Chaplain, like, so, are we ready to head off?
Yeah, let's take our pets for a walk.
Seems to me that we would get there much quicker if you actually rode them.
You know what? You're right.
He's like, Screech, hopefully you and Perp can keep up. You see him like lean forward a little bit and his hips kind of widening. And he just sort of leans forward and just...
God, you're so weird. Arkin.
What was that, Arkin? I couldn't hear you.
You said you're so cool.
Yeah,
I
something
don't know
like
what
that.
temperature has to do with anything outside of the obvious observations. We all are probably cool. It's a wintry day.
Absolutely just smiling. Like, yeah.
Arkin mounts up and starts trying to get a feel for the saddle, and
Absol does the same.
All right. Both you go ahead and give me an animal handling check, just for shiggles.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Decent.
Yeah. So as you guys get on, absolutely, you just hop on and it just feels natural. You just hop on and just go. Arkin, on the other hand, like you hop on and this thing just starts like slowly stalking at first, and then you're like, "Go, keep up! What are you doing? Go!" And then this thing just like a bat out of hell, just and you see it just did a full pounce, just starts running.
Whoa, not that fast. Keep up with Wolfie.
And who's leading today?
Absol.
All right, Absol. Go ahead and give me a perception check at advantage.
Good thing.
And for no reason whatsoever, give me a d6, please.
Two came back.
Yep. And a d12, please. Go ahead and give me another d12, please.
I
have
hope
another
this
D12,
is a good thing.
Get rid of that 0 for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. So as you guys take off, like you're noticing that you're making much better ground than you were previously. By all accounts, from what you can tell, with leading the pack here, is that you're moving roughly twice as fast as you were before. Where are these at? Yeah. All right. So you guys are here, and you're following the path.
Yeah.
So you got about a 2 days journey ahead of you. And on the first day, like as you're making your way through and getting used to the mounts, you pass by like this small hut that's on the side, and you see that there are all of like these fields surrounding it with just like produce in full bloom, even though it is frigid cold here and there is snow on the ground.
What sort of produce are we talking here?
Go ahead and give me a insight check. It's some sort of bush with fruit, but there's a lot of it.
Um, Absolutely. You know anything about this fruit?
No. Does it look like anyone's outside the hut or any activity?
No. From just like the road looking at this thing, you don't see any movement at all.
Worth stopping or no?
Yeah. Some fruit does sound good if it's not poisonous or something.
Making good time. Let's take a detour.
Okay.
Absol's gonna walk up to this thing and like whistle for someone to come out.
As you do, you see no sign of movement at all.
If you want some, go ahead and grab one or two. I don't think anyone's gonna mind like sharing some fruit. But I'm not gonna eat anything. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it doesn't quite sound like a good idea. Unless Chaplain or Screech, you know anything about this fruit?
Oh. You used your insights, it'd be going off yours, but I'll let Screech roll because she may know about this. Ooh, never mind. She probably don't know shit about this. I don't think Chaplain's any better in that. No, he's not. Yeah, let's see.
Chaplin knows about herbs and stuff. Never mind.
She's like, berry's good. And she just goes and starts picking berries.
Grab a handful. Don't take too much. I'm pretty sure the owner's gonna come back pretty soon. We still got some more ways we need to travel.
She grabs enough for about 3 days worth of travel.
If everyone's good, Absol's gonna take off again.
Yep. Ark is gonna fall without taking any.
All right. And yeah, so you guys keep pushing through. By the time it starts getting night, you guys are moving into an area that is just covered in windswept snow. You guys are starting to feel the lake effects, and not only is it getting colder, but the wind is starting to pick up, and the snow is actually getting more substantial to the point that it's starting to cover the track in certain areas.
What time of day is it?
It is night now. You guys have made your full travel for the day.
Okay.
Absol's gonna like rub the top of his wolf. He's like, "You think you can find some shelter?"
Yeah, you guys could pretty easily find some shelter. There's a couple areas that are some hilly areas that you could get into, like a valley out of the wind, or there's some pockets of trees that you can go into and try to make a makeshift camp in there.
Trees will be better.
All right. So yeah, you guys set up, and you're able to make a camp. I'm assuming you guys are making a fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
And Chaplin starts cooking up some food on the fire. What's everybody doing at camp?
Arkin is going to do a couple of things here. He's going to use some of that strong leatherworking thread to just simply make a necklace for his whistle
Okay.
and hang that around his neck and tuck it underneath his armor.
Okay.
And he is going to try to figure out in some non-weird way if his panther is male or female.
Okay.
Sort of nature check? No.
Investigation.
Okay.
I mean, I guess, how are you doing it? Are you doing it the old-fashioned way of just checking out the tackle and seeing if it's there, or?
Pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, investigation's perfect.
Okay.
What do you discover?
Let's see. Sin, high or low?
Low.
Male or female?
Female.
Okay, so if it's low, it's female. It is a female. Okay. And then after that, he is going to work on his performance again.
Okay. And what are you trying to do? Are you mimicking again?
Yeah, mimicking, trying to get better at it.
Okay.
Ooh. I think I've mimicked everyone at this point. Wow. What the fuck? What the fuck? Stop it.
You don't got to keep going.
Stop it. Oh.
So, you're making different sounds and trying to mimic what everybody sounds like. And, you try imitating like this animal sound that you heard of kind of like just out in the wild. And as you make this noise, you kind of make this like low growl. And as you make this growl, you hear out in the distance a growl echo back at you. And as you sort of like keen your eyes and sort of look in the distance, you see the reflection of these white eyes piercing back out of the darkness at you. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Okay.
And you're able to, in the nick of time, see what appears to be a dragon wormling
The fuck?
coming in your direction to investigate the noise that it heard.
All right.
And how are you responding to seeing this?
Okay, so it already sees us basically, right?
You don't know.
Okay, I just know it's heading in our direction,
Correct.
searching for the sound. Okay.
Correct.
He's going to respond, and I gotta see if I have a button for this. I do not. So the armor that he got from what the fuck? What was not Grimble? What the fuck was his name? Barrel, there we go. The armor that Arkin got from Barrel's people that can spring the little spike trap. He basically wants to do that right in front of this thing as it's pathing towards him.
Okay.
So in case it hasn't actually seen them yet, it would feel the pain and hopefully fuck off.
Okay. And are you saying anything, or are you just like jumping right into action?
He is keeping quiet and just doing that and just waiting to see what happens. And if he can, like, cunning action stealth.
What?
quickly like try to hide himself if he.
Okay, you got to choose like something to do. You're not doing all that.
Well, definitely the spike thing. I was just saying, if he has time, he's gonna try to hide himself. But if he doesn't, just the spike.
So
Wait.
the spike track you definitely can do.
Okay, he's not gonna move and just wait to see what happens.
All right. Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh no.
That's okay. Chaplain of Screech will save us. No. God damn it.
And so as you spring this trap, as soon as you like reach towards your bag to get this armor to do it, you see this thing sort of like go into a running pace, and then you see it sort of duck behind some of the trees, and you're seeing it weaving in the trees, but it's heading in your direction. And Screech doesn't see a goddamn thing. Let's see. We'll be fair. Let's see.
So as you were saying,
Confirmed. And as Screech and Chaplain are sort of like getting settled in, you hear this kind of laughing sound, Arkin, and you see on the flank of both Chaplain and Screech, there's these small little ice imps, they look like. And you hear them sort of giggle a minute, And as they do, you see them do something, and they move their hands, and all of a sudden, you see this wisp of cold wrap around Chaplin and Screech, and they are just frozen solid in ice. Arkin, your turn.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, this is an ideal situation, huh? Get nothing for this. He's going to heave a dagger at this thing. About how far away is it at this point?
It's about 10 feet in front of you.
Holy shit. Okay.
It is running at you at full speed. This is your first time seeing a wormling up close, and it looks just like the pictures of dragons you've seen in books, but it's much smaller, and it's sort of slithering its way across the ground, but it seems to have perfect footing even in the snow.
So he's going to, yeah, we're going to start by throwing a dagger. I don't have anything to click on.
Oh, you know what you do? I just forgot to share the sheet with you.
Oh.
Because this is already set up and ready.
Yeah, so Absol can go, shit! Then he just, just throws this. 24 other.
Yeah, so that is definitely a hit.
But it is. Yeah, it's going to be a rather pathetic hit. As yeah, he doesn't have sneak attack or anything, and then he is shit, and he just turns and books it, jumps over the campfire past everybody, and he is then going to hide among the trees and get in a position, try to get an advantageous position and kind of assess the situation, see if there's more enemies, what the fuck are these M's doing, you know. So stealth roll, and he is done.
All right, you throw the dagger and it just hits the handle, hits it.
Yeah.
And then you just start scurrying away. You didn't move your token any though.
Oh shit! I got this other map on top. Hold on, move this shit. All right, so yeah, he jumps and moves past here and disappears among the trees.
Okay. And
Oh, thanks, bro.
you got this.
I believe in you.
So this thing comes barreling through. You hit it. You hit it with the handle, and it sort of shakes its head off. And by the time it looks up, you're already gone. And the only thing in its eyesight right now is Absol.
It's fine. He's great with animals.
As this thing runs up, and you see it sort of like puff its chest out as it looks at you.
Oh shit.
And you see it just shoot this burst of cold out that you're able to just barely roll out of the way of. What's Craven doing?
Craven's still on his shoulder. He's going to he's just going to do help actions. Not much he can really do here. How big are those imps?
They're small. They're only about 2 feet tall or so.
Huh.
Absol, you see? Oh, go ahead.
Are they just standing there, look like they're casting anything, or?
So they were, yeah, and then you've seen Screech and Chaplin, just completely free solid. And they're sort of like looking in Absol's direction right now.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
Absol, your turn though.
Yes.
What are you trying to see?
If everyone's getting ready for bed, he would just be sitting up when this whole thing starts happening. So I want to know if he knows what's going on with Chaplin and Screech, and I'm assuming he sees this thing.
Yeah, so I mean, you would have started seeing them start to freeze, and then you just hear shit, and then like turn and look, and you just see this wormling just come charging at you.
You're gonna kill a baby dragon. That's not good.
I mean, maybe. There's two sides to how this could go.
Alright, that's also shit. And run away. And as he's running,
That is a hit. But if you took off running, this wormling lunges at you as you turn its back to it, and it sinks its teeth right into the back of your calf as you go to run.
Ouch.
I shouldn't have any kind of hexblade stuff up.
Okay. Oh, that one does not hit. That one does, though. And yeah, so as you hit it with the first one, it kind of winces a bit, and it looks at you, and it's like just starts like laughing this and the second one, you just plant it right between its eyes, and this thing just falls back.
And he's running away like, what the fuck? High knees through the bushes and shit.
And as you're running, you hear the laughter as this other one is like running up on you. And you hear this laughter as you're running, and all of a sudden, you just hear like it's like goes dead silent for a second. You just hear as this wind just swirls around you, and all of a sudden you're standing in this blizzard.
Ew.
Arkin, you've seen this thing chasing after your brother, and then all of a sudden you have zero visibility.
Like at all?
At all. It is a whiteout.
Okay. Okay, like how far in front of his own like hand can he see?
Like you barely can see, like when you put your arm out. Like you're seeing your hand, but it's even just from it being an arm length away, obscured.
Okay.
So you can still make attacks if you want to from what you've seen, but you do it at disadvantage.
Okay. From where he saw the imp stop and start to cast this, he wants to come out from his hiding position and run up that far to see if he sees it.
Okay. Are you actually like, are you actively trying to perceive this?
Right. So he's gonna come out to where like he saw it stop.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
No, you don't know where it went to.
Okay.
And the laughter just stopped. All you hear is just the wind blowing.
All right. He is going to take a wild swing and see if he can hit it.
Yep, at disadvantage, please.
Because he's getting the help action, would that just be a normal attack then?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Probably still gonna fucking miss, but let's try it. Yep. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, so I mean, you come out swinging and you're just catching air. Everything is just so crazy right now with how the wind just picked up out of nowhere and snow is blowing all across you.
All right, then he's going to get behind like the nearest tree and try to re-stealth himself in case this thing can see him better than he can see anything else.
Okay.
All right, and he's done.
All right. And Arkin, all of a sudden you just kind of duck behind the tree, and you just hear this kind of like,
Oh god.
and absolutely you can't see anything except for just the snow blowing, and all of a sudden you just feel this cold scrape against your leg as you look down to see this white wormling just biting onto your shin. And Absol.
No one can see him?
Mm-mm.
All right, he's popping his ult.
Okay.
So Arkin wouldn't even be able to see any of these effects either. So it would be whatever his level is at ×3 for a heal and a ×9 for damage. And I guess the only thing Arkin would be able to hear is another loud explosion that sounds like Absol's gun, but also like a magical explosion as well.
Okay, yeah, the like the wind is just sort of paused by the sound of this like explosion echoing out to your right, Arkin.
All right.
All right, and so you said it heals 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 15, and then it does damage 9.
Yep.
All right. So as this bursts out, you hear the sound of this wormling just retch out in pain with this loud, high pitch screech. And as you hit it with this, absolutely, you see it sort of like step back, and it just basically disappears in the whitewash. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Movement in this. Any
Your
penalties?
vision's obscured, but you can still move.
All right, then. Keep running the same direction he was going.
Okay.
Make it a few feet out of this blizzard and turn around.
All right. And as you turn to run, again you feel this cold sting on your back. As I drop the dice right next to you and not actually rolling on you. roll a 24 and stuff. All right.
Do I get a disadvantage attack of opportunity as it runs past?
I would say no because you can't see it.
All right.
You wouldn't even know to be able to attack it.
Okay.
All right. You have a table of fate on you that you roll disadvantage on all deck saves. So as you take off running, you burst out of this area where you can see almost a shell of wind blowing and snow blowing about. And you like stop for a second to look over your shoulder, and as you do, you just see this snow just flying in, and it succumbs around you, and all of a sudden you just get hit with this burst of cold air that's just it burns. It's so cold. Arkin.
Can now that the blizzard has moved, can he see, like, if he looks towards the north of the map, can he see like the edge of it, like as this spell is kind of domed into?
Go ahead and give me perception at disadvantage.
All right, see. Oh, that's persuasion.
You cannot persuade the storm. So you don't notice it moving per se as you're still within the thick of it. But like as you peek out back towards where the camp was at, you can sort of see like the storm breaking, and you can see the ice statuettes of Chaplain and Screech frozen at camp still.
Okay, like how? Let's see. Okay, so he's going to first off move out of that.
Okay.
How thick of the ice is it that's encasing them? Like, is it
like
look
they
worse than when Screech was frozen, like the day before?
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, there's a pretty thick layer that's on them, and they are encased in it. They're just frozen solid. Chaplain still has his finger up like he was about to actually tell something important.
Any sign that they're like trying to struggle to get out of it, like tipping, moving, anything?
No, from the way it looks right now, they're just frozen solid. Like they still got like piles of snow on them from when the storm just hit around them, and it doesn't look like they've even moved any to knock any of the snow off.
Okay. Shit, this is hard because I can't see inside the dome.
It's just a wall of snow and like just blowing snow. It's just a white wall.
Campfire still going?
Campfire's still going.
He wants to basically run up and kick Chaplain onto the fire.
Okay. Go ahead and just give me an athletics.
But I ain't really athletic. Can I do like a front flip kick into that? I could do.
Just for shits and giggles. Wow.
I don't like that.
No, like you slam your body into him and he is frozen solid, his feet anchored to the ground. You hit him and it was like hitting a wall.
Okay.
Chaplain will never roll a 20 again. You know that, right? Like never on strength will he roll a 20 again.
Right. Okay, so then he is going to post up on the other side of Chaplin, since he is a fucking bolted to the ground statue.
Yep.
He's going to cast message into that blizzard because he knows Absol has got to be in there somewhere, hopefully. He's going to say, if you can kill the imp, we can get rid of this stupid blizzard. I saw it cast. And
yeah, real helpful right now, huh?
Yeah, that's all he could do.
Okay. And as you're like thinking this message out, breaking through the curtain of snow, you just see this this wormling just kind of barrel through, and it just kind of chugs along in your direction.
He is hiding on the other side of Chaplin, for the record.
There was no stealth roll though, so it's just off your passive stealth skill.
Right, no, I believe that he sees me full on. I'm just saying, when he goes for a swipe.
Oh yeah, no, you don't have to worry about that. So as you as you see this thing barreling out and sort of duck behind Chaplin, you see this thing burst out this cone of just cold air, and you just hide behind this statuesque Chaplin just enough to avoid getting hit by any of it.
This is the opposite of what I was trying to do for Chaplin.
Absol,
No,
your
God
turn.
Absol's gonna attempt to shoot the fucking little thing in this blizzard.
Go ahead and give me a perception check at disadvantage. You have no shot to even take.
Right. What am I locked onto? Okay. Nah, if he has no idea where this thing's at, he's going to... Not many options. Let's summon his sword.
And then you got to do what?
No.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Arkin can hear that.
Arkin still has message open, like, what the hell are you doing?
Did you just say moo?
I found a cow in here.
Go ahead and give me a deception check.
That's not how message works.
I put him on the line.
Yeah, you did.
Arkin is all sorts of confused.
He's like, how did he do that?
I need you to roll those 20s on that fucking imp.
Alright, that's all I can do, really.
Okay.
Actually, interaction, can I, like, throw a bottle of poison?
Sure. What are you throwing it at, though?
Anywhere.
Random direction.
Right.
So let me preface this with, you can do that if you want to. But I don't personally feel it'll be that effective.
Well, in Absol's mind, that fucking wormling is still chasing him, so he's gonna toss it behind him.
Okay, so like the direction he was running in? Like running from?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a percentile die. If you get it above 75, we'll say you got a hit.
Oh.
So you you take the poison out as you're running. You chuck it. You just hear glass break.
Right. Marking that down 1 poison. That's all he got. Oh, he can still move. Haven't moved his turn. All right. 10, 15, 20.
And like as you're running, you just burst through this wall of wind and snow, and as you look over your shoulder, you can see this sort of like this cone that just shoots into the sky, like as far as you can see.
Yep, that's it.
And Arkin, all of a sudden, you just see the storm hit around you and just white out again.
I can see that it traveled down and then came back.
Yeah, you see that the storm is basically pushed onto where you are. You are engulfed in this whitewash again.
Okay. He is going to then run until he's out of the snow there. He is going to hide himself among the trees. And then he will ready an action that if he sees an opportunity to get an attack, he will.
Has to be more specific than that.
The first enemy he sees between the imp or the dragon that he think he might be able to get a shot at, he's going to toss a dagger.
Okay. You get that chance as this thing bursts through this wall of ice at you.
Shit. Okay. Nice throwing, so it won't be that. Boom.
That's a hit.
Okay.
You hit the wrong thing.
Oh, I sure did.
Sorry, I got you.
All right.
All right. And as you do it, this thing just sort of like lets out this loud screech. You see it puff out its chest at you. And it's just like what you've seen before. So you're able to just dive out of the way as this cone of just frigid air shoots to where you were standing at. And this thing just sort of like stomps onto the ground and it just turns and looks at you. Absol.
5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to try to find the center of this dome.
It's not a dome.
Or the...
It is a cylinder, but it goes, like I said, it just shoots up into the air. So if you're trying to do some special math shit like this is the pure center, I'm gonna shoot into it. Yeah, we're gonna say that through the trees and all this shit, that would be a pretty spectacular fucking thing to do.
He's gonna Dodge action for right now.
Okay.
Still motherfucker.
And all of a sudden, you just see this poof of white encompass you again, and you hear the laughter coming for your right for a brief second as you duck out of the way, and you hear another blast of cold breath as you lose sight of where this thing was at.
Okay. He is, but he knows this thing is still here because he was like right in front of it, so he can still take an attack at this wormling thing, right?
Yeah, it's at disadvantage, but you can do it.
Okay. The fact that he knows it's still right in front of him doesn't
Well, you
change it
remember
since
you
they're in
rolled
melee
out of the way
range?
of his attack, so you don't
Okay.
know exactly where it is. You have a pretty good idea, but again, it's a whitewash. You can't see anything.
Okay. See, Craven's still assisting, so I'm gonna make an attempt to try and hit this thing. Let's see, please. Ooh.
You miss.
I know. We will do this, and then this. Kaboom!
And you take a swing. You take a swing with this dagger, and with all your momentum and might in the direction where you last recall seeing this thing, and you feel your blade connect. And as you push forward, you feel your hand hit the base of its skull as you stab directly behind its neck and just pin it to the ground.
Okay, that was my other DA just because I wanted to see. So 40 damage.
And this boom of thunder hits out, and for a second, it blows a shockwave off, and you can see this imp looking at you over your shoulder.
Oh, what can I do with that? In that second that I have that visibility, does it look like it's channeling something? Like, is it speaking anything? Is it making hand movements?
Give me perception, just regular old perception.
Okay, don't fail me now.
You see that
9?
its hands are up and it's sort of looking at you, but you don't really get any sort of clear sign that it's chanting or anything like that.
Okay, but its hands are up though. Okay.
Well, not like up, like just kind of like at its chest height, kind of in like a animated stance.
Okay. What he wants to do in that moment of visibility is if that worm thing stopped moving, he wants to use his movement, run over, and basically like dive on top of this fucking thing.
Okay, you can't dive on top of it, but you could definitely get close to it.
Okay.
Okay. Absol.
And he's yelling in there like, "You still alive, bro?" And he is going to hold an action. Something jumps. The dragon or the little imp, the ice method, if it comes out, he's gonna shoot it.
Okay. And as you come charging at this thing, you see it just draw back its hand and swipe at you, and you dodge to the side just in the nick of time, and you just feel the of its claws past your face.
Okay, yeah, he wants to get like he's gonna like basically put his face like dead in front of this thing, since he can only see like barely to his hand length. He wants to try and get that close so he can see this fucking thing.
Okay.
And he is completely intent on trying to stab the fuck out of it.
Okay.
So would he be able to see it if he puts himself that close?
Yeah, I can say that you're probably right up on it at this point.
Perfect. You little fucking shit. Let's see here.
I mean, you didn't target it, but that would definitely hit it.
There we go. All right. Boom. And boom. Wait, hold on. And my extra D8s. There we go.
So, Absol, you see this storm just sort of moving, and you're calling out like, "Are you alive?" And you don't hear any response. And all of a sudden, you just hear, boom, and you see this shock wave of snow just sort of dissipate across the ground. And in the center of this shock wave, you see Arkin standing there with his dagger in the forehead of this imp, as it's just kind of standing there like...
Arkin hears a few shots go off behind him. He's shooting the fucking wormling.
You're shooting the wormling's corpse?
Yeah. He's panicking.
Arkin stands up and like shakes the imp off his dagger and like flicks the blade to get the blood off. Pushes his glasses up to his face like, I think I got them. Stows his dagger.
We got him. All right.
Yep, we'll say that's your kill.
It looked like it was. I don't know how these things. It looked like it was pouncing. I don't know.
Whatever. Let's just see if the other two. Well, see if there's anything salvageable. Fangs, teeth, scales.
Yeah, isn't dragon pelt like? I'm pretty sure you could get something for that.
Can you get them off without destroying them?
You shot the corpse of this thing twice after it was already dead.
I got this.
He's gonna just walk off and start seeing what he could do to get the fire going higher and start throwing out these two.
As you're walking away, you hear him walk up to the thing. He's like, "Ooh."
Like, is that a good ooh or a bad ooh?
You want to roll something, Cliff?
What are you trying to do?
Skin this.
Skin what?
The dragon.
Oh no, that thing's not going to be really much good.
I'm testing something out here, Cliff. Ignore this. Did it do? Okay, so I can manually.
You should be able to just right click and add that extra one.
Yep, that's why I was just verifying that worked.
Then he's gonna drag it back to camp. Actually, no.
Well, yeah or no? What are we doing?
No, he's not dragging around a baby dragon corpse.
How big is this? Is the carcass for that thing?
It's about 6 feet long.
How big is Screech?
Like I think 3.5 feet tall or 4.5 feet tall.
4.
Arkin looks over there and says, "So you ruined it?"
No, it's the type of dragon it is. You can't mess with it.
Right. How about you drag its corpse over here? We'll cut it open and stuff Screech inside.
Like this creature, like it would be warm.
Uh-huh. I don't think she has much of a choice right now, so.
Yeah, they're frozen solid still.
Yeah, he's gonna drag it back.
She's gonna love this.
So your plan is to cut open a reptile
Mm-hmm.
and place a screech sickle inside of it.
That's right. Right
Okay.
by the fire.
Okay. Who's gonna be doing all the dirty work?
Arkin pulls out his dagger, flips it around his hand, and hands it handle first over to Absol. You take that in, I'll take this in.
Go ahead and give me a survival roll, and then Arkin, go ahead and give me a athletics roll.
Athletics?
Well, yeah, you're trying to. He's cutting it open. You're trying to put screech in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! This is gonna be a fucked job.
It's gonna be so messy. Well, Arkin's gonna wait until Absol's done with his massacre work over here, and then try like he grabs one end, he grabs the other, and they both just kind of shove her in.
Well, I have bad news.
How do you mess up just doing that?
You tell me.
Yeah, like he's trying to cut it open and his blade's getting stuck on like the ribs, so he's like moving it, and by the time he gets a flap done, it's all jagged and torn.
Okay, well, fuck that idea. He like grabs the carcass and just kind of drapes it like over the sickle, and then tips her over next to the fire. There you go. All the better.
Are we even helping anymore, or is this just for you?
Yes and yes. And he looks over at Chaplin. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, so Chaplin's still like next to the fire, and Screech is now next to the fire, laying down.
Entrails and shit falling off.
Let's go to sleep, I guess. I'll take watch.
Okay, great. Arkin goes
Wake
over
up
and
in like 4 hours, so you can take the second watch.
sounds good. He goes over and cuddles up next to his panther and covers up, starts trying to get some sleep.
All right, and
Absol looks at his wolf and he like patrol, I guess.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
I'm gonna need you to start rolling higher.
There you go.
He rolled higher as he said so.
I need to start being more specific.
Absol and Arkin, you're both woken up in the middle of the night by this loud thud, and you feel the ground shake. And as you guys open your eyes, you see an adult white dragon standing in front of you both, looking at you as it picks up the mangled corpse of this wormling in its mouth and flies away.
But wait, Cliff, we had a party member in there.
Oh no, this thing, she was not in there. that was
Like, well, this is gonna be
That
bad.
bye, Screech. This is how I deal with players that leave.
Teach you to take a day off.
No, so the Screechless corpse.
Okay.
And this thing, when it looks at you, it looks through you. Like it is etching your face into its brain. As it picks this corpse up, and then you just feel this gust of wind as it pushes itself off.
Arkin opens up his disguise kit.
I mean, my face is pretty covered.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys will both be fine. And the rest of the night into Arkin's watch goes pretty status quo for how they normally are. And by the time daylight hits, Screech is thawed out pretty well, and Chaplin's thawed out enough that you guys can help him free of his ice armor.
Start chipping away at it.
And by this time, it's already going on noon. By the time you get him fully freed.
Are you two fit for travel?
Yeah, we got a lot of time to make up, so let's get going.
And something tells me we should probably not linger around. No particular reason.
Why do they keep doing this? Why do they keep doing this?
We didn't lose any days at all. Cool.
No, I know. That's really weird. Huh? There we go. Okay.
All right. They're fit for travel. Arkin's
Yeah, I
all
mean-
for getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I after, they kind of wake up and they're like confused at what happened because they didn't even see what hit them. And Chaplin's like, I feel like this could be the misfortune of Bishaba on me. We should probably hit the road.
Okay. Is there any new things that you can try to maybe get Bishaba off your ass? Because this is starting to become a huge problem.
I'm not sure it works that way. I've prayed to a few different gods and attempted to find resolution, but I have yet to find any.
Pray to better gods or something. Like he's just getting on his mount and starting to walk off, muttering to himself. It's like, surprise, surprise, praying does nothing.
Yeah, so you guys continue your way through. And it's snowing, a light snow. As the afternoon kicks in, the snow picks up a little bit. And by the time it's... Bitch. By the time nightfall hits, the snow is stopped, but the cold is just frigid. And you guys come across this area where there's this large ice pond. And you see out on the ice, there are these small little huts that are built. And as you guys approach a little bit more, you see the figure of a vampire that is frozen solid in ice.
Well, what do you think?
I don't know. I can walk up to it and put a bullet in its head if that'll make me feel better at least.
Yeah. At the very least, see if you can pull its fangs out.
Absolutely gonna walk up to it.
As you walk up to it, you see that it's similar to how Chaplin and Screech were. It is frozen completely solid.
He's gonna put his gun up like right between its eyes, and he's gonna pull the trigger.
All right. And as you do, you just see its head just shatter.
I don't got that much luck getting the fangs anymore.
Could you have used a smaller gun?
Did they make those?
I don't know. That's your thing.
As the head of this thing shatters, you guys feel this like slight tremor, and you hear this boom, boom. Everybody go ahead and give me a strength saving check, please. All right, Chaplin, time to roll that 20 again.
Right? Huh?
How appropriate. Arkin and Absol, both of you feel extremely weak. Almost like you can't even carry the weight of your own body. As you drop to the ground, and you start seeing this red light emit from the center of the lake and the glow wrapping around these huts. And you start seeing the ice shake a bit, and in between the cracks of the ice, you see this dark red, almost black ichor start to drip upwards. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm sure the players appreciate you guys didn't bombard them with too many interactions this time.
Oh, that's true. He pulled out his pistol and didn't move.
Oh, yeah. So as he's hitting the ground, barely can hold his body up. He lets out a...
The last of his strength, he just face palms.
All right. We did hit our 15 Stream Loops cards, so we will be doing a giveaway. So as always, if you want to enter, do !gimme GIMME. Win yourself a free deck. So far, 3 people have independently messaged me in one form or another telling me that they got the first part of the $7,000 mystery. I don't think anybody's got the second part yet. The one clue I'll give, which is the most generic clue that I can give for this, is take that information that you learned from it and think of where you could apply that. This little scavenger hunt stretches across all of the social media platforms: Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and ItsCliffGaming.com.
MySpace.
What's that? You say MySpace?
Get that MySpace going, bro.
I have MySpace. It doesn't go there though. Oh, and Instagram. There's an Instagram too. So figure that out, and you'll be one step closer. But to let you guys know, that first step, you got about 6 more steps to go, and that's the easiest one that you just figured out. It only gets harder from there. Also, they finally approved. Why is it not showing on here yet? What the fuck? Did they not approve it yet? Is this shit still pending for real? Damn, I've had I uploaded the Token of Fate as an emote, and I got rid of the Cliff coin, and that motherfucker has been pending for like 2 weeks now. This seems really long time for an emote. Let me see. Yeah, still fucking pending. Huh. The thing I like about my emotes that I never realized is the code to use it is quests 4, and then whatever the emote name is. So like quests for health pot, quests for nat 20, quests for nat 1, and this one will be quests for coin, or no, quests for fate. I just think that's amusing. And while we finish up this last bit of this giveaway, let me see who's on so we can raid. Remember, if you guys are using like your tokens of fate, that raiding gives you more tokens, so stay for the raid. Also,
My army, which is nice because it brings Dimitri.
So loud. If you like say that you're like from my channel, it spreads the name and then stuff. Although it doesn't look like anybody that I follow is on playing Dungeons and Dragons right now, except for this little channel called Critical Role. I don't think we want to raid out to them though.
No.
I feel like that's probably not really worth the effort. Wow, we're kind of far down the ranking today, guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. We're 21st in Dungeons and Dragons today. Damn. Dungeons and Dragons is hopping. Although, to be fair, we're tied in like the last 5 positions. Oh shit. Digital DM's on Dave. He's one of Fantasy Grounds employees. If you all are interested in Fantasy Grounds, which is like the digital tabletop that we use, this is a way to learn it. So I'm actually going to go raid out to there because that's appropriate, I think. But first, before we do that, we need to pick a winner. So we got 37 seconds. Yeah, we'll just do it now. Close. Pick winner. Winner is Evil. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. Boom, boom. You now have a Stream Loots deck waiting for you. And to end it for the night, we're going to go ahead and raid out. To reiterate everything, thank you again for being here. We really do appreciate it. This is fun. Having you guys do all this dumb shit to us is great. If you care about keeping up with everything, ItsCliffGaming.com is where I'm updating everything, all lore, all that stuff, mailing list. And take a look at that card, that $7,000 card. Take a real good look at it and see if you you can get lucky with winning that. So, thank you guys again. We'll see you next week, 8 p.m. Eastern, for more quests and cliffhangers. We're gonna raid out. As I said, make sure you are staying for the raid. And seeing how like you guys are almost all subscribers, you should spam emotes and shit. When does the season recap video come out? Every time, Smythe. Always gotta start shit.
Got that bitch.
Thanks again, guys. Have a great night. Bye.